Yo, chat. Sorry for the long opening. I was just talking to Jinx. 2 seconds. I'm just going to grab my hairband and then we'll get started. Yo, what up, chat? How are we doing today? I don't think we should really discuss that stuff. I try to discuss like general politics on stream. Things that I can actually be discussed and like, you know, help people form opinions and whatnot, but atrocities and shit, I want to avoid. Tech Tuesday? No. No. Today is Monday. PoE 2. Yeah, today's Monday. I like Monday. As a streamer, Monday's great. You know why? No, actually, I'm indifferent towards Mondays. You ate shit an hour ago. Fucking bike slid right over the gravel. Eating shit on gravel was not fun, dude. Tomorrow's your birthday, right? Yes, tomorrow I turn 34 years old. I'm at that stage in my life now where it doesn't really feel like it counts unless you go in fives, you know? Like 35, 40, 45, 50. Sticks 1 and 2. So my collar's being really annoying. They're the little sneaky games, right? Well, we've I'm sure there's been a lot of news over the weekend. I'm seeing that, like, there's news about Endgame and shit coming out. Dude, my family want to do this thing for Christmas where they're like, all right, everyone, we're only getting the presents for the kids. And I'm like, what? Where's the whimsy gone, man? Podgy. Dodgy. They're like, let's only get it for the kids now. No getting presents for everyone else. I'm gonna do it anyway. And if they feel bad they didn't get presents for me, then oh well. I like buying presents. I like Christmas being like a time of like handing shit out. You know? Just because you grow up doesn't mean you give up Christmas. You don't have to do that. It's a fun time of little whimsy, like, hey, here's my affection through means of a material gain. I think that's enjoyable. So I'm ignoring that. I'm buying a bunch of gifts like tonight. That's a bunch. The problem with the Secret Santa for me is my brother suggested that, but wants all of the extended family to be involved as well. Which means, like, I could be pulling out my brother's wife's mum's name. And then it's like, do you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't really know. I know them well enough that I'd be like, here's a bottle of wine. But it's not. So I'm kind of like, hashtag. I'm kind of like, Fally, thank you so much for the 27 months, dude. I really do appreciate it, man. Porn Planet. So I'm kind of like, mixed. 50-50 on it. The Big Hunt. I think I might be done with Vintage Story now. I'll be honest. I heard it was being fun, but the problem I've got with Vintage Story is I was really only logging on for food cooking to try and get my cooking up, and they've already kind of done a lot of that without me, so I'm kind of like, eh. Raiders of Black Veil drops in EA today. I can look that up as well. I'm excited for the Ark Raiders update tomorrow. What are they updating? I don't know, because I think all of my friends have stopped playing. And I don't know if they'll go back. Just say 3 to 4 elephants. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Which, if I'd gone and cooked them, then I'd been into it. But because I'm no longer because I've only been playing a little bit. I feel like if I log in. Is freaking out, struggling with it? Yeah, I think because they cooked it all, I'm like, it's really boring because I set my task on that game to only be the cook. If they don't need food for ages, there's just no point playing. So I'm kind of like, eh. Yes, it is the wipe. The expedition stuff sucks. It's just the problem is even with the, you don't have to wipe, and I'm not gonna wipe because I don't play enough now. If my friends aren't playing Ark, then it's kind of boring. What is Raiders of Black Veil? Is an action-packed roguelike for 1 to 3 players. Maybe like Champion. Interesting. It does sound good. Bro, you should always wipe. No. Oh, when's me? Yeah. There were no pots in your Russian make them. That's funny. I've actually been playing a lot of WoW over the last few days. I've been leveling up characters. And I've completely changed my morality on how I level. Because literally 2 nights ago, I'm on call with like Sam, Jinx, and a few others. And I do this, if you don't know what Legion Remix is, it's you go back and you play the Legion expansion, but you level from 10 to 80 pretty quickly. And it only goes much, much faster. And as you do more characters. And I was like, I'm going to use this as a chance to try and get some of my side characters up. And the fastest way to level in it is raiding. Because you join a normal raid, when a boss dies, you get 1 to 2 levels, right? So if a boss has if a raid has 8 bosses, you go up 16 levels, well, anywhere between 8 to 16 levels. So probably an average of about 12. So very fast leveling, right? And I joined one raid where the guy was like, "Hey, anyone who's getting who comes in here, don't worry, I'm boosting. Just stay at the beginning, yada yada." But I ran around, I still fought, and I joined this one raid, and we're struggling. Right, we're struggling to kill the bosses because we don't have any pumpers. And there's one dude who's AFK, and I'm like, just kick this guy out and get a pumper in. I said to the raid leader. And the AFK guy's like, yeah, I am AFK, lol, playing League. Like, I don't care. I'm like, he doesn't give a fuck. This guy's just AFK. Fucking kick this guy, get a pumper in. We're struggling. And anyway, we get through the raid. I'm like, this motherfucker. And then, chat, they want to play League. So I'm like, I queue up for a raid and I leave myself at the beginning. And now I understand. I was playing League, right? I was doing on Sunday, I did all my D&D prep, the last bits of D&D prep I needed to do before the show. I left myself AFK in 3 raids. I went from level 40 to 80 without even touching anything. And you get sent all the loot in the post. And I just kind of saw the lines. I was like, I judged this man too harshly. I now understand. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do this. You don't actually do anything. When you run around with them, it's only on the groups that struggle. Which is not that many people. Not many groups struggle. Right, that's the game now. No, this is Remix. It's a game mode. Not many groups struggle. So if a group doesn't struggle, I wasn't needed. When I was running around attacking the bosses, I wasn't doing anything. The 3 pumpers that exist, that's sort of, not even that. 2 pumpers can finish the entire raid. You don't actually need to. Yeah, it's easy as hell. Big Mayhem. Well, this is World of Warcraft. And we only do Mayhem. What's a pumper? So someone that has, in Legion Remix, the way it works is when you hit top level 80, you can keep playing. And every bit of bronze you get, which is the currency, which you drops from every enemy, quests, etc., you can pump this infinitely stacking 1% buff for every 50k you get. On my, I've not played it much. I've got 15% on my best geared character. Some people have got 900% plus, right? What that basically means is they're 900 times stronger than I was at level 80. So they can walk into a raid and one-hit bosses, essentially. So you see these millions of health just dip. So if you join a raid with one of them, they kill everyone without you needing to lift a finger. So it's a very good way to level up characters. Yeah, apparently you can even do it with Mythic. And I'm only doing normal at the moment. So that's a good stream title. I wonder who came up with it. So I've been I've been doing that. I've been doing that at the moment. And once you level up, then what? So essentially, it's a means of if you want a bunch of alts ready to go for the next expansion, instead of leveling them up through the normal means, you do get a lot of cool mounts. You do get a lot of cool outfits and all that kind of stuff. You transfer them over to normal, yeah. So it's because I've moved my entire account to the NA servers, and by that I say made a new account, ditched everything I had from years ago, up until Shadowlands. Or just sorry, up into before Shadowlands, Battle of Azeroth. I didn't have all these alts, so I've just been using it as a means to get a bunch of alt characters. So far I've leveled up to 80. No, did I get my hunter up? No, not yet. I've got a shaman, death knight, warlock, and druid, I think. How speedy is 70 to 80? Because I need to do that with my mage and then an evoker. I found it difficult to get into new roleplay shows after JP stopped doing them, but I absolutely love Big Bad Evil Gang so far. The scene list is great, and like there not being much combat. Thank you. We're pretty proud of it. Like 5 time walking dungeons? Sick. Okay. Because I wanted to do that with my next 2 characters. Yeah, it's been quite fun. It's quite fun to level up those characters. It's pretty fun. And then yeah, on the side, play a lot of League Mayhem. But Arc Raiders, I've kind of put it down for now. I need to log on and maintain rank, just because I know that I'll regret it if I don't. Or if I might not regret it, but if I do regret it, it's going to be because of I get back into the game in a big bad way. But at the moment, I have no real want to dive back in. See, Monster Quarter, 100, Semi, Celsius, Bumper, Dump, Joint, Giant, Final, Hole, Titanic, Qualified, Dive, Cold. Maybe not. The stages in a tournament. Dive. What dive? Bumper car. Nope. I feel like these 3 going together would make sense, but I don't know what the 4th would be. 100? Yeah. Oh, truck. Dump truck, monster truck. Bumper truck? Oh, shit. Giant truck. Bumper truck. Titanic truck? Fuck. I don't know. I'm sure these got to be trucks, but... I could try this. Let's see if this works. Nope, never mind. Fuck. Enormous. Bumper. I've never heard the word bumper for enormous. Because I was along the right lines with those three, but I've never heard that. Disputable establishment. A dive, a dump, a hole, a joint. Okay, that makes sense. What C might mean? Celsius, cold. What do you mean cold? Oh, I suppose on like a tap. Okay. 100. Okay. Yeah, okay. And to C. Okay. Joint and bumper forms of drug livery. Okay. I think one of these might be what's his face? Robert Patterson. How did I not see him? How did I not see him? Wait, he isn't here. Who's in the Punisher and the Bear? Skip. Was it, oh, did he play the hacker in Punisher? Shit. She's out of my league, Men in Black 3, and Star Trek Into Darkness. It's not her, but I have no one else to go off of. I skip. Alice Eve. I recognize her. Oh yeah, he's amazing in The Bear. But if I remember right, in the Punisher, he has a little beanie on. Nope, no, he doesn't. He is. Oh yeah, he's the long-haired guy. Oh no, he does wear a beanie. Yeah. He's this guy. That's funny that him and John Bernthal are both in the Punisher. I didn't realize. He's in Andor. Who the heck? You have to watch The Bear with me, Jinx. It's a great show. It's he's very good in it. You can email me to, but I kind of avoid just kind of taking game suggestions in chat. Oh, you're saying it's like a Wordle type of game? Sorry, I didn't pick up on that. What's the website? Is that a safe web? What the hell is citypop.games? Okay, is that the name of your game? Okay. I see. So you have to... Okay. Hold on, let me make my camera smaller. So Foshan has a population of 9 million. Is this bigger or smaller than Boss How? Bigger. Chen Zhao. This one's bigger. I lost already. Random. Saratov, 844k. Busan definitely wins. Trained in Busan. Busan. Rio de Janeiro, for sure. Oh. It's still Rio, right? Yeah, by quite a long way. I haven't heard of this place, but China does have a huge population, but I still think it... Oh my god. One more time. It's a good game. United Arab Emirates or Pimpri? Try this one. Okay, that doesn't count. Fushan in China or Chicago? Chicago. Yulin in China? I suck at this game. Game Duel. Which one's Game Duel again? Oh, I didn't really just find it that fun. You can try it by region. Oh, let me try that. Europe. Let's try Europe. Has Budapest or Donetsk got a bigger one? I think I'll go Budapest. Vienna, its capital. Vienna or St. Petersburg? It's got to be St. Petersburg. Chelyabinsk. I still think St. Petersburg. London. London. Kazan. No! Oh, wait, I did get it. No, it was 100k more. It looks more built up. I went off picture. I went on vibes. This one. Vienna. Vienna. Because we're getting repeats, it's now easier. I don't know this one. Let's try it. I'm killing it now. That looks way more built up. Most people live in Stockholm if they're in Sweden, so let's go for that. Damn it. Not bad though. 16. When in doubt, Budapest. Yeah. That's fun. All right, should we do costume? Good game, my friend. Good game. Hello, Jinx. Time guesser. I could do one time guesser. Why not? I'll do a time guesser after this. Hold on. One little time guesser. Let's see for the all timer. Vision. Can I just say, chat, for the record, I love lyrics. Everybody, this is your song. Maybe quite simple, but now that it's done, I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind that I put down in words how wonderful life is now you're in the world. Your song? I am right on that, right? Torn, I'm all out of faith. Cold and I am shame, lying naked on the floor. I don't know that song. Not the only one. Oh, I like this cover, but let me get the actual song. They say that it's Imagine. Okay, yeah, cool. That was cool. Wait, I want to listen to that main one. Jolene. That's bullshit. Didn't let me do that one. I don't. Did you say Horror Rush? I have no idea what that is. Oh, I should just type Girl Crush, dude. Oh my god, he said it at the beginning. I don't know what this is. Landslide? I have actually heard that, as if it is cool. So what was this? This was A Perfect Circle. Let me hear this. A Perfect Circle. They're dope. Yeah, I've never listened to them. I want to hear their Imagine cover. We'll do Time Guesser as we do, okay? I'm not bringing Time Guesser back, chat. Continues the game. We'll just do it this once. Chat Noir. Heiberg. Kata. See, my first thought was to go for like. Oh no, I'm going to change the sound down. It's probably really loud. My first thought was to go for somewhere like France, but actually, some of these words are. Heiberg. Belgium. I'm going Brussels. And I'm going to go 1968. Totally wrong. Good call on Norway. I mean, it's America for sure, right? Hawaiian vacations. Interesting. Something to Paris. Interested. Well, the yellow taxi, isn't that reminiscent of New York? This doesn't look like New York to me. It looks more like you'd go. This looks more Vegas-like. However, the saloon aspect to it makes you want to go south. What's the CD? Oh. All right, it is Las Vegas. Let me find Vegas. What the hell is it? There you go. I don't really care about finding the actual street. I'll take too long, but let's go 1978. 64, damn it, way earlier, but I got close. You still doing the Zomboid server? No, because Sam said he's got one, JP, and I was like, I'm going to do a better amount of music. If I start one up myself, and then half the people go to Sam's, half go to mine, it's just a lot of effort. So I'm just going to play on Sam's. I just got him to put respawnable loot on. I thought Sam said he wouldn't make one. He doesn't really want to advertise it because I don't want too many people going on it. So I'm just going to play on Sam's. I think when Zomboid gets a bit better, I might make my own. Or I could do it on Sam's box, but... And I was asking, you gotta piss him off, dude. But that shit's already bugged you like 5 people. When it gets a bit more stable, I kind of want to make my own because I want to make it a bit more roleplay, kind of, but fun roleplay, like light roleplay, right? Like make it so loot is really just there as a facilitator for trading and interactions, and the zombies can eat you and stuff, but it's just a bit silly and fun. What the hell are we looking at right now? I don't know flags, chat, so... Well, I don't know where this is. What's everyone's complexions? Everyone actually has the exact same haircut and expression. I want to say... God, I don't know. I want to say this is like... Oh, wait, hold on. Isn't that the Spanish colors? I was going to go Mediterranean. Let's go off the coast of Barcelona, even though it's Catalonia, technically. Because I actually don't know where we are. But I'll go... This is 1998. Fuck. Greece... Or technically, it's not Greece, is it? It's North Macedonia. I was going to say a lot of the people look Greek. But I don't know if that's too offensive. Yeah, I can't do flags, dude. Damn it. Okay. Which is the UK. Got a bunch of UK places. If they're departing westbound, this is going to be probably Waterloo. This is probably London Waterloo. And this is going to be pretty early. Is it a recolored photo? Probably. I see some B2 ass haircuts there. So let's say 1960. And it'll be West Side London. Around here. I slammed it. Platform 9 3/4, wrong station. I got the goddamn station, dude. Wrong year, but that. See that shit, chat? That's pretty good, right? He is Farquaad. I saw him. See that? Because I knew that these are all the westbound cities. That was the best thing I've done. Limit to a country, yeah. Shit. Now we found the location. The problem I've got is I actually have no fucking clue where that is. Where is it? Dude, I actually have no idea. Let me think. Is it off of Africa or is it off of South America area? I have genuinely no idea. Well, I guess we search for it. Hopefully I don't have to zoom in further. There it is. Let's just say St. George's. And year-wise, I don't know, 1980. Okay. Yeah, Granada, yeah. I wanted to say, I had no idea if it was, I assumed it was either here or down here. What's the final score? It's an okay score. Could definitely be better. Have you run a play-by-post D&D game? What's that? Play-by-post. I recognize this. The Kingdom of Heaven. No, it's Dracula. It's Dracula Untold. I thought that was fucking Orlando Bloom. There you go. Dracula Untold. You thought it was Kingdom of Heaven too. Did you think you saw Orlando Bloom? Oh, you thought it on this one. That makes sense. But it's what's his face? Lee Pace? I don't know. That wasn't. No, it's the dude that played Bard in thingy. Yeah, it does look like Orlando Bloom. He really does. Luke Evans, that's it. Chat, when you guys can guess, I mean, we're done now, but chat can guess. I always don't look at chat until afterwards. But unless we're confusing, yeah, they do have a very similar appearance. Death, a new version of the Seventh Seal. I'm happy for Charles Dance to play whatever he wants. That man has earned favor. Do you know what else he'd be good at? Saruman. If they ever do a new Lord of the Rings, throw him in as Saruman. I'd believe it. Yeah, the human guy in the Hobbit film, yeah. I'd get behind him as Saruman. If? What do you mean if? We're not talking about the Hunt for Gollum. I I love Lord of the Rings. I don't really understand the hunt for Gollum. I mean, I'm excited for it because it's cool to have a thing. Because it's not really that exciting of a story. Like, but then again, where do you really go with Lord of the Rings? Literally, all that happens in that story is Gollum escapes. Gandalf tasks Aragorn to find him. Aragorn finds him. They get him, and he goes, "Oh yeah, oh no, my God! He already told them about the Shire." Yeah, I'd be into that, Jason. A long extended version of the Lord of the Rings movies done through like the book means with everything in a series. No more genuinely doesn't improve anything, in my opinion. I don't know. I think there's a lot of examples where it does. I think exploring more stuff like in fact, I find most things I like to learn more of. Unless the mystery is really, really there. I mean, Star Wars is a prime example of that, right? In this case in particular. Yeah, I think Lord of the Rings is a tough one. Or played by actors of news keep the fantasy alive. I just prequel stuff, just barely enough details from Simone to last some great fashion. I think the problem with a lot of the prequel stuff in Lord of the Rings is it's so grandiose and like spectacular that I don't know how you make it. You have to kind of dumb it down a bit. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit too. Like, you've got literally a spider the size of a mountain. It's shit that's very ridiculous in scale. A lot of it. There's, 100 Balrogs running around at the beginning. I don't know. I don't really know what... I would much prefer they just redo the Lord of the Rings films, but as a TV show that long explores. I think what Harry Potter is doing is quite smart, despite looking a bit shit. Yeah, I don't know if you'd ever want to see that, though, Sarah. I like the Rings of Power. Do you? Let's see about... Why not VIP? I like bits of the Rings of Power. See, I don't know about the First Age. I like the dwarves, yeah. There's bits I don't like, though. Yeah. Maybe Between would be good. Potential big success, yeah. I do, there's portions I really do like of the Rings of Power. I just don't like other portions. Okay, maybe that would be cool. Like, Second Age, Isildur's death after that, maybe that kind of period of time could be cool. Visually, it is gorgeous, yeah. Did not need that big of a budget. That comes down to Amazon not having as good contacts as some of the other companies. Like, Netflix is more established. HBO can do a lot more. Visually, Rings of Power's ass. Some portions are really pretty jinx. Like, the Dwarven home is awesome looking. I don't like their wigs in that film. I like the dwarves. Mostly when I think about it, I like the dwarves. I'd love a deep exploration show of the dwarves, but I know they'd never do it. Yeah, I think the problem with Lord of the Rings is very much like exploring more. I haven't watched the anime yet. Mostly because I heard it wasn't that great. I think what they're doing Harry Potter is quite smart. Why wouldn't you want First Age? I think a lot of it is because the way in which Lord of the Rings history is depicted is very much like depicting, because it's very much inspired by Norse mythology, right? I think sometimes you should only hear about these things in tales because they're meant to be extravagant and beyond imagination. It's there to establish the world setting and religions and stakes and threats. If you see it, it takes away some of that magic. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, world building, yeah, exactly. It takes away some of that magic. Throughout that, so it's pretty close. No, because the elves, that takes away some of the elves, right? The point of an elf, the reason elves seem so amazing is because they've experienced all of this and we now experience them alongside man. I think without the story of like man there and being more of a kind of I think the first stage, the problem with it is, I mean, I suppose you could, but you'd have to do it later into the first stage. It's just kind of a little bit, I think it's meant to be this extravagant lore. Second age would be better. I would say, though, of shows like this, Game of Thrones is the only one that I'm leaning on. Like, I want more of to see if they can. I really. I want to see them redo a Game of Thrones without ending the long night so quickly. Like 5K years of the second age into a TV show, yeah. We're rewatching it right now, voice. It's so rushed together at the end. There's a comment, evil custom more with incest. Yeah, it's true. One of my favorite things. Rings of Power is that they get a lot of the fundamentals wrong in regards to timeline, people's character. See, the thing is, I don't really mind changing lore that much. The problem I have is how it was depicted in the end. Like, it's very shallow. God, fuck Stannis so hard on the show. Yeah, rewatching it, Stannis is such a good character. If they want to do, because they were talking about wanting to do post season 8 Game of Thrones, and I'm just like, I partially want to see that to see if they can redeem some of the quality. But without the White Walker threat, I'm kind of like, what you got? I suppose you could still do the White Walker threat and just say that only the ones beyond the wall died and Jon has to deal with the ones past that, but then it kind of takes away it. But then I don't mind if it takes it away because they didn't really do it justice. I don't know. Single camera studio comedy. I still can't believe HBO is practically begging them to do more season. They declined. I will say this. A lot of people speculate about David Benioff and DB Wise. I think actually a lot of people get this wrong. I've been annoying the hell out of Jinx when we've been rewatching Game of Thrones, where they'll be like, these two are the worst writers ever. There are so many scenes that George did not have any inclusion on that they wrote. Some of the best scenes in that entire show are written by them. Arya and Tywin never meet. They have some of the best on-screen chemistry. Chaos is a ladder. Like, there's so much that they actually are involved in that they write. I don't know what happened at the end with those two. What Shrifter just said might be wrong, right? So this is the big thing. Everyone speculated that they just rushed to go and do Star Wars, but we don't know for sure. All we know is that they ended it early for whatever reason. And see, I didn't really have an issue with seeing in the darkness of the long night, right? I actually didn't mind that. I understand why people didn't like that part. I didn't really mind that. I also don't mind some of the tactics used because it's a fantasy show and it's all, it's all silly. All of these shows never do good tactics anyway, right? I didn't mind the Dothraki riding in. I thought actually it was really cool. My main issue with the long night battle was the lack of character death. Huge problem with the tactics. What I mean, the problem I have with that is like, I think there's a lot of armchair tacticians, because the reality is, in most cases, you just dig ditches and whatnot. When you have to set up an army in like under a week, and you don't have time to do it, I kind of feel like I think the Dothraki riding in was fucking awesome. I think it's nitpicky to say it wasn't for me, because of all the context we learned, plus the cinema of it. My main issue with that battle, like 90% of my issue with that battle, is no one really dies. I think we lose 2, maybe 3. If we lose 2 side characters and Theon, and you're like, really, someone major should have died. They're going to ride in without flaming swords? Yeah, but then you take into account that the Dothraki are the greatest army to never have been beaten on an open field, and they thought they'd slaughter them. Everyone else can be like, okay, well, if let the primitive Eastern people go and kill all of these undead so we don't have to fight, yada yada. In the darkness, it's fine. It's fine. It was for the drama and cinema of it. You could also say that there's no depiction of archers ever holding their bows and holding them. It's all for cinema, right? I just think we nitpick that battle so much, but then you can nitpick every other battle. In Helm's Deep, when they all go, hold your bows, like hold your line, every gun of damn fiction. Troy does it, everything depicts it. Well, archers hold their bows. That never happened in history because it's stupid, right? That's super, super stupid. But it looks good on camera. It looked kind of sick on camera that Melisandre's going to do that. And they probably said, Melisandre we're guided by the light, blah, blah. It's all just kind of fun. I don't mind tactic stuff because I think you can be really nitpicky across the board for most things with that. I just think my main issue is just strongly, how did no one else die? Yeah, Jack, I agree. Recently got to watch Spoiler Free a year ago, and I feel that most of the negative takes on the series came from the conversation that were happening at the time. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a big opinion that a lot of people actually have there, away from the online world. Which is also technically nonsense, but the narratives were so good. Yes, that's true. I agree with that, Jason. I think the problem is they try to do one big episode, nighttime, yada yada. But it's kind of like too much weight to endings overall. It's true. You're not wrong. People like to be satisfied, and they kind of have an over expectation for sure. Although I do think the big answer for talking about Game of Thrones too much here. The problem with Game of Thrones isn't where everyone ended up. It was how they got there so quickly. Like, I was saying this to Jinx. The Daenerys killing off King's Landing scene, I realized how I would have done it on a rewatch. She killing off King's Landing is great. And it made sense based on her kind of politics, right? I would have had a moment where in every city that she's gone to, she's freed the slaves. They've come out. They've called her mother. There's been this kind of beautiful interaction, right? Where they love her to pieces. And she's only experienced this kind of love outside of assassins and whatnot. Have her go to King's Landing and just have it like she looks at these people and they hate her. There's like debauchery, disgusting nature to them. Have it like that Divinity trailer for Baldur's Gate. Show the people of King's Landing are far grosser, far worse. It is just sickening scumbag. She finds out about all of the deaths and murders, all of this stuff, going on. And then have a moment where she's like even considering Marine again, and she learns that that's lost too. And just loads of shit where just everything breaks down in her mind, where she just realizes, wait, what have I given up for this? And then she goes for it, right? And then I'd be into it. I think that was the problem. Is she snaps, but it's a build up, but it's kind of done in a weird way. You never know, the bells just mean surrender. Yeah. One thing I hate is when people talk about anyone that unironically says that the coffee cup shows the lack of quality, the coffee cup that you can see in the shot, I think doesn't actually like film and cinema, and is an idiot. The Euron scene was so silly too. Oh, Euron was the worst character in the show. Yeah, Euron is the worst character in that show. God, he sucked. Jaime though, great. Yeah, coffee was just funny. I mean, Lord of the Rings has a coffee cup. I really wish that Euron wasn't the one that stabbed it. You didn't need, by the way, you didn't need Jaime to be stabbed before that scene. He could have just died by the falling rocks. Where's the coffee cup in Lothar? Jinx will be able to say. But there's so many amazing movies which have silly little things. I mean, I die on the hill that I'm glad that Jaime didn't stay with Brienne. But I would have preferred a bit more. Rivendell's character development, I did. It's very reminiscent because I don't think it actually developed. Here's the big thing: if you rewatch it, you'll see why Jaime did it. Jaime is so obsessed with. Jaime's a horrible person. Jaime is a very, very bad, evil man, right? Who is incredibly addicted to his sister. He has a fling with Brienne, right? He has a fling with Brienne, and it's all because there is a part of Jaime. The one good part of Jaime is he wants to be an honorable knight, but he's too much of a piece of shit, and he's too addicted to his sister to do that. And if you go back and watch it, you realize just how awful he is. He's genuine. I mean, he tries to kill a kid. He R-words his sister. He is like a horrific piece of shit for so much of it. He kills his own cousin just to escape prison. There's an amazing actually writing. By the way, again, why I actually stand behind the writers are pretty good. It's just that we don't know the behind the scenes of last season. Something went wrong. There's a great bit where he's talking to Tyrion about like there's regicide, there's patricide, there's all these words for killing your parents and your children, blah blah. But why is there not a word for killing your cousin? And then Jaime knows the word, and he says it, and it's great because it is this moment where Jaime knows the word because he just did it. He's probably racking his brain over it. Yeah, no, I get you, Levo. The thing with Brienne was a consolation for him to not being able to be with Cersei, and Brienne is another powerful woman he can get a small bit of it with. Yes. For his wife and child and cat apart from him and get back to Cersei. Yes, exactly. Yeah, he's deplorable. Do you know what though? I really subscribe to this though. I saw well, I would argue truth it was that true Jaime? Or was Jaime really the piece of shit that occasionally has moments of heroism? Because I think it's latter. Because you end up liking him, but you end up liking him for like a weird reason. It's kind of like Walter White. I actually think this is how I would have done it. Jaime kills the Night King. He's the Kingslayer, right? He kills the Night King, and he goes back and helps Cersei anyway, and dies there. And then the history books have to remember him as a hero, even though we know the truth that he was pretty shitty across the board. I think that would be a fun depiction of how, in George's world, it is. Heroism is kind of something that is told in the history books, but the specifics of heroism is really, difficult. So was Robert. Yeah, exactly. Robert Baratheon was the same. He was a bit of a piece of shit, but he was a hero in the books, Yeah, exactly. More influence in the series, exactly. That'd been sick. I think that would have been a fun way to his deeds to go into the book. Yeah, no, you are right. But I think if he managed to get his deeds to go in the book, because he did sign it, but then actually be forgotten or shunned. I mean, he's going to get his... that didn't happen, though, Hobo. Brienne went and wrote up a really lovely story of him. In fact, he's probably got a good page. Stephen King? No, I don't. He'll probably have everyone has an orgy at the end with the Night King. But I think there's a lot of stories towards the end of that show which I would have they just need a little tweaking. And I do think if the writers... I would love to have a sit down. I think in years to come we'll find out what happened. Because it's all speculation right now why the writers did as they did. Maybe they just struggled to end it entirely. But they weren't bad writers throughout the show. That's the bit that's confusing. Everyone always falsely says... They just followed George R. R. Martin's script. That's why they were good before. As soon as they got a script, they're bad. That wasn't true. Yes, just a little bit to the left. Yeah, yeah, that was a bit stupid, right? There'd probably be a great writer that we just don't know about that could finish it, but everything's dead. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, there's so many good scenes that they wrote early on. So I've no idea what happened towards the end. There must be some behind the scenes stuff. It could be that they're pursuing Star Wars, but that's always just the speculation. They got burnt out. Yeah, I would subscribe to burnout too. And kind of in them, when you're circled by this world, like, they probably didn't really perceive how it would be seen. Dexter fucked his last few seasons, yeah. I wonder if I also put it down to this. I imagine if you're surrounded by, like, we talk about Game of Thrones a lot. We because it's, you know, one of the big fantasy shows of the world. They would have talked about it all the time. I think sometimes when you're echo chambered in writing, they might see so many more signs that we don't see as the viewer. And if you're obsessively writing something for a long time and you don't have more people to kind of... I'm sure they did have a bit of a team to go to look over their scripts and stuff, but maybe they needed a bit more critique in those last couple to be like, hey, yeah, how do you get here though? Change this up. You need to change this. Wrap things up quickly is probably the big scores, but we don't know if that was the case, right? That's never actually been said. I actually don't know if it's going to ever be finished, the books. Hasn't finished single book? Yeah, dude. Because I think George R. R. Martin says he doesn't want anyone to finish it when he's done. So you're like... okay. I mean... I don't know. I don't know the legality. I'm sure he'll probably settle on this idea of no one can finish them. Fell into a place where no one even mentioned anymore. Actually happens to a lot of shows. It's kind of sad. What's the next show that everyone's going to talk about? I suppose Stranger Things is the closest thing we've got to everyone talks about it. Is that the last show, though? It's like the last bastion of big show that I know everyone's watching. I think everyone's split up again. Yeah, Wheel of Time. Yeah, sure, Jordan would have done a better job at it, but yeah, for sure. Yeah, doesn't have time to finish it. Yeah, I think there'll be some writers that could easily put it off. Fallout's coming tomorrow. I just don't think Fallout's widely watched. I mean, it's a good show, but I don't think it's not nearly on the scale of like Stranger Things and Game of Thrones. I want another show where everyone is talking about it, but not everyone's talking about Fallout. Fallout's kind of one of those niche shows where people are like, oh yeah, I've heard of that. Is that good? They made an AI recap of season 1. Ugh. The hype has diminished significantly. You say that, Kim, but I'm when the last set of episodes dropped, it was all the internet was talking about. And like loads of people were talking about it, like everywhere. I think it's got a lot of hate recently, Stranger Things, just because of how long it took. And obviously the actors are a bit shitty. Like the main little kid. But I think it's still watched by a shit ton of people. Yeah, I recap got it wrong. No way. It got freaking things wrong. That's so crazy. I've heard Mistborn's good. Abercrombie. I haven't read his stuff. I'm way through season 2. I think Stranger Things is really good. Anyone show to be the show? Yeah, I don't know. There will be one, I'm sure. Is Fallout being split up over 3 months? What is it? How are they doing this? Oh, really, Desperado? I did the same TV course as Jinx. I just lost a lot of enthusiasm for regular viewing. A few of my friends got that, but I see. I did the same shit as well as Jinx. I'm the opposite. I don't think ever learning what happens behind the scenes of films and TV ever changed them for me. If anything, it only explored them more. Not Bournemouth. I was Southampton, but I did the same kind of film, TV, made films. I worked briefly at the BBC for work experience, etc. I've done all the basics of getting into the film industry and then quit. I love the behind the scenes stuff, and it never changed any TV shows for me. Was there anything about behind the scenes? What was it? We're watching Pluribus. It's pretty slow, so we paused it for now. Yeah, well, the analyzing part of it is the bit I don't really sit there and analyze it too much. But I know people that happened to. Southampton was decent. It was a worse course, but had a fucking ludicrous budget. Because of I got into Bournemouth and Southampton, and my issue with Bournemouth is I heard from friends that they really pushed a couple of students each year, and then they kind of left out a lot of others because it was like those few students that get chosen, your careers are made. And I was a bit like, oh god, if I'm not picked there, I'm going to be regretting this. And then I don't know why I went with Southampton in the end, but I'm glad I did because it was a shitty course, but they had such a huge budget from their foreign exchange kind of programs that we had some incredible equipment. And I made I was very lucky. The year I went to uni, I was with some friends that were obsessed with film and TV, but a lot of it was like one of my friends subscribed to a camera magazine every month and was excited by every lens that came out. So I teamed up with like it was like a little Avengers squad. Oh, first episode is so slow, yeah. I really want to see what they do with Night of the Seven Kingdoms next week. Next month. Positive experience. It had its downs. I just got very lucky with the group I was with. Must have been almost 2 decades ago. I mean, yeah, dude. Actually, it genuinely was. I went to uni in 2011. In fact, I think 2010. I turn 34 tomorrow. See, I don't know if I'd like Stormlight Archive as a series. It's not high enough fantasy. I want higher fantasy. Laugh more old. You won't make it to this age, hobo. You'll die too early. Yeah, time-wise, you picked the right time. Nowadays, international numbers are so down. Users are facing major budget cuts. Yeah, that makes sense. I honestly, time-wise, I did pick the right time. You know why, chat? Because the year after I went to uni, they tripled the student debt. You're doing game dev? Sick. Worst year of my life? Oh. Oh. You started 29, nice. It gets pretty high fantasy, I suppose, with all the flying and shit, but I want monsters, man. I know there's monsters down in the caves and the canyons, but you do voiceover now? Sick. Yeah, dude, Big Meters, I've read 3 of the books and I can't really remember the story. Before everything became 9K, yeah? Yeah, man. Great times. Not much to stretch, makes sense. In that sense as well. Okay, with kaiju's everything. Okay, maybe I'll go back and I'll reread the last portions. Mm-hmm. Don't know how much my master's degree costs. Yeah. I'm not gonna hold you being a Southampton boy. I mean, it's not where I grew up. Are you doing anything special for birthday tomorrow? I don't think so. Jinx and I are probably going out for a meal. She got some stuff planned. Well, no, yeah. Pre Fantasy very in the zeitgeist right now. What's that? 1P. I ain't touching that shit. Too much. Oh, it's a bumper. It's the screen. God, lucky with my master's debt, I got a grant that covered half of it, but then because of COVID happening during, they gave me the rest back pretty much. That's cool. One of the main characters is a gay atheist lady in a book by a Mormon author, which is kind of based. So good, though. I ain't touching One Piece. Yeah. You don't have to pay for it, yeah. $6 that's, yeah. Mental stuff, that is. Mental shit. It's a lot. What else is coming out in the old media? Southampton, the show is actually palatable. It's got a shithole areas, but it's fine. It's good to see. The main center actually now is fucking awesome. Like the main town center of Southampton is probably the best along the south coast. It's fucking awesome for shopping. If you're nearby, go there. Was Welcome to Derry good? Because Murder Combat said it was shite. He's not Slough, yeah, it's no Slough. Yeah, Avatar 3 comes out this Friday, I think. I haven't seen House of Guinness, no. I'm behind on everything. I'm just starting to watch through Peacemaker Season 2. Which I'm fiddy on. Okay, Ultimo, yeah, yeah. ATLA series? What's that? The best one, I think. Yeah, I need to watch Andor Season 2. Oh, Avatar Last Airbender, I see. Speaking of it, it was wild to hear in a D&D game. It's like splitting the G and a Guinness to be a legit explanation. I thought Americans knew about splitting the G. What happened to all these Americans that said, like, I'm Irish when they're like 50 generations removed? You got to know about splitting the G then, right? I actually saw a video of this. There's an American creator who TikToker called Carissa Eats, right? And I would always just see her shorts. She's one of those like very like, oh, and here's what I had today. And I saw she does actually long videos, and one of them was I ate the most viral food in London. And I watched this shit, and it might be the most positive depiction of what kind of good foods you can get in London. Like, this is when I said about no idea what spit in the G means. So when you drink Guinness, you want to try and get down. So if I show you, if you drink a pint of Guinness, you want to try and get to here. See where the line is on the G? You want to drink it down to there in the first gulp. Not gulp, the first like mouth. You don't rest it down until you get to the G. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole technique. Do people say it's bad? Oh, dude, people talk shit about UK food all the time. London's got so much good food. Over 5 years. Oh yeah, that's fair. So I cook with it, dude. I watched a whole video on how to make a steak and ale pie that had Guinness in it yesterday, and it was like how to make it at home. The fucking recipe was like, you saw that too? His recipe was like, you need to do this overnight, this for 4 hours, this for another 2 hours, this for. I was like, what the? I can't. This is an entire mission. I was like, if you get even one step wrong, you're fucked for a day. Crazy, man. I was like, I might have to pick out an entire day to just doing it. But I looked at it, I was like, okay, I'll do this. This sounds exciting. But then I was like, oh my God. it was genuinely a mission. That I actually said that to Jinx. It would actually make for a great stream. If I get into do cooking streams, that would be really fun. 9-hour long making a pie from start to finish stream. It's so good for battering fish and stuff. Yeah, I didn't even think about using Guinness for beer batter. That's a good point. That's a good shit. Oh yeah, I like fallow. Fallow's cool. What was I going to say before? Do you know something quite cool, chat? I won't spoil it for those who didn't see. Yesterday, I did a bit of improv on Sunforged that I feel like became my favorite scene of the episode, which was when they were leaving, when they left the feast. That whole section was improvised because I thought it sounded cool at the time, and it came out really good in the end. That was fun. I just wanted to see what happens. So she went around London trying foods, and I thought it'd be an interesting little. This bit here, this is Borough Market. Where is Borough Market? I don't think I've been here. Because I mostly end up going to Camden or something like that, but I kind of want to go here. Oh, it's London Bridge? Near the Shard? Oh, dude. Jinx, we gotta go. That's overpriced, though. What was the name for the barbecue place, Kings? I missed it. Yeah, London is just a hub for good food. Look at that. That is insane. That looks banging. And then she went to, was this the Black Pig? Hey, Americans, if you want to sound smart. Okay, what's this building, Americans? Don't answer if you already know the answer. But for Americans, well, if you know, okay, because you always you love a little English man coming in. It is a trick, right? Because so Big Ben, this is Americans. You're gonna say you say Big Ben. Big Ben is the clock. It's the bell. It's the bell inside. Sorry, it's the bell inside. It's the Elizabeth Tower. So if you want to seem like a smart person, someone goes, "Let's go see Big Ben." But like, let's go see the Elizabeth Tower. Yeah. Yeah, Big Ben's inside Elizabeth, yeah. Was it cool before then? I don't fucking know. Was the Westminster clock? I think so. Why do they call it Big Ben? Because it's big. Probably, genuinely, probably that. Yeah, this place is meant to be quite famous. This is very Americanized. Yeah, this is very like. It's what I thought the baby could. But yeah. That place is meant to be banging. How are you with Caribbean food? I like it. I like it. This is insane though. This is insane. That's the one I want to try the most. Dutch food tasting. Is it there next year? I'll be down. Because I'll tell you right now, in our experience, most of the good food we had around Rotterdam was mostly Japanese cuisine or anything like. There's a lot of great Asian food, but they a lot of time when we're asking, can we get some like proper Dutch food? They were like, meatballs. That's all they kept offering, meatballs. Russia also be a bit small. See, I thought I would too, but if this is amazing, that sucks. Calm, sorry. With Japanese food, or yeah. I mean, we recommend Indian food here, right? I was saying to Jinx yesterday, we had a curry, and for years, because I was a picky eater when I was younger, right? Like actually a picky eater when I was younger. I know what I like now. I'll say no to some foods, but I don't eat everything. But I used to be super picky to a point where like my family would order Chinese. I didn't want anything with the sauce on, right? This is up until like age 16. Anything with the sauce on. I just wanted the duck. I wanted the duck and some of the ribs. I was like, I don't want any of this other. I don't want that sauce is weird, right? And I remember I avoided curry. And then I went out for a meal for a curry. 16. And I didn't like. I was going out with friends. So I was like, oh god, I never really eat curry, and I didn't know what to order, so I ordered a chicken madras. Right. Yeah, my brother did that at Lemons. It's funny. And I ended up really loving it, right? Loved it a lot. And I'd always kind of judge chicken tikka and butter chicken. Because I'd be like, they've got no spice in them. Get a little kick in your life. And I was like new to spice. I was, loving my life, discovering spicy food in a big bad way. And I was like, why would you ever eat these? Now in my 30s, I had a chicken madras yesterday for the first time in ages. And I just realized how much better a chicken tikka and butter chicken is. They're just the perfect curries. You don't need the spice. Just fucking, the flavor is unreal. I'm now happy with the, to pull back and go for the simpler options. Like butter chicken, it just slaps. You can't beat it. And then chicken tikka is my second now. But I pushed all of them aside. I've gone for the basics. See you later, Ultimo. See you later, Mark, man. Appreciate you stopping in, dude. Can you handle jerk chicken? Yeah. Oh, mouth-wise, I can handle a lot of spice. It's the other side that I struggle with. You know? So yes, I can handle jerk chicken. For the moment. Definitely weekly, yeah. Oh, that's good. Thai curries. I do like them. I don't like when they're overpowering with coconut, but I do like them. But chicken just tastes so good. Yeah, exactly. You don't need the spice. It's just so fucking good. And I'm also become obsessed with chicken rubies. But that does taste kind of like a gravy. It's a bit too rich. Too much of a jack. What? As a madras, which have become a lot milder lately, I need to step up. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like madras is also step up. But the thing is, though, if you go hot in the madras and you go... Because it goes... The top hottest curry you can get is a fowl. Then it's a vindaloo. Then it's jalfrezi / madras. They're like on the same tier, and then it keeps going down. Vindaloo doesn't taste as good as a madras, and a fowl even worse. So it's kind of like madras is really the highest amount of spice I'd want to go to in a curry, Indian curry, whilst also still having a flavor. Same with jalfrezi, right? But I just think above that, I just think a vindaloo doesn't taste as good. It's good, but it's definitely there just as a kick. But then I've just dropped lower. I've like fallen down the ranks. I'm down in the bronze tier, and I'm having a great time. You know what I mean? I'm having a great time in bronze. I'm at an equal level. It tastes good down here in bronze. Korma is great. Massaman twice, yeah. Cashews, potatoes, pulled chicken. Yeah, that's good stuff. It's good stuff. Very comfort. I had a friend in uni who loved spicy food. Like, I've never met anyone who loves it as much as he did. And he used to piss off the local Indian because he would go there and he'd order their fowl. And I remember one time he wound them up, and he knew he wound them up because he would tell them, like, can I get a fowl? Can you make it actually spicy this time? And I remember one time they tried to fuck him up. They put so much extra in there just because they were like angry at him. And he was sweating and dying, and he ate every bite. And I didn't stay with him because he lived down there, and I went back home. But he was apparently like hiccuping. I think he threw up, or at least came close to throwing up that night. He was all over the place. But he stuck it out in the restaurant just to piss them off. But he's like the only person I know that, like, when I went around his house, he would literally get cold crisps or chips for Americans, right? And every single one, he would have a bottle of hot sauce and go. And he would just go through bottles of hot sauce. I was like, dude, your insides are literally like iron. It was insane. This dude would glug fucking hot sauce like that. Whereas and then my other friend Rich, who comes by here sometime, Captain Rich, you'll see him. He loves spicy food. Anytime I go around Rich's house, he'll go, you have to try this one. It's a Naga chili with this, blah, blah. And he just, here you go. Here's a Carolina Reaper sauce. It's so good. And he puts on something to me, and I'm like, yeah, it's good, man. It's really good, man. I'm good, though. I don't need any more. I'm like, what? You guys, your spice tolerance is insane. I can't deal with this. So I'm decent with spicy food, but I'm not that. Folds to a hot Chinese food. That's an interesting thing, because I used to eat a lot of hot Indian food. The first time I went to America and got like hot Mexican food, it fucked me up. So oil sticks in mouth, that makes sense. An Indian restaurant in London, the guys all cocky about eating their spiced carrots into the Chronos Tree outside. Yeah, I've seen that. It's great. He was given like 3 spoons of sauces to damn his food for spice. He took the spiciest one and downed it because he thought it was an appetizer. Holy shit. And up it does. Yes, yeah, it does, doesn't it, Uru? Because the capsicum does that. I've actually, my brother was telling me this. My older brother, he's an intelligent fellow filled with weird facts. He was talking about how you can kind of create an almost pain relief if you have intense. Is it capsicum? That's what's in spicy food, but intense spice and intense menthol. Oh, Jinx! Thank you for telling me that. I'll whip that up as well. Because you're getting because your body goes into a sensation of the capsicum makes it so you feel like you're overheating, so your body cools you down, and then the vice versa, the menthol is the opposite effect, where it makes you think your body's cooling. And so, yeah, it kind of does both at the same time, and apparently creates an almost pseudo painkiller, which is kind of cool. Don't know if I want to do that, but you have your own little high. Minor pains, no problem. Yeah. It's not going to be a big one. Complete spice aversion chart. Once you keep adding it, you start to feel like something's missing once you don't have it. I was the same way. I avoided spice when I was growing up my whole life because my parents never cooked for me. I was the forgotten kid. Right? I didn't learn to swim or tie my shoelaces or ride a bike till I was about 12 or 13. I was forgotten once. Once, never again. And it was because I was the third child. I've asked my parents about that. Like, we just assumed you could do it by that point. I was like, what the fuck? Do you want to know one of the most terrifying things? The only reason I admitted it to them that I couldn't do it, because I tell my friends, oh no, I just think Velcro's cooler. Didn't know how to tie it. We had to do a sports day event with swimming, and I didn't know how to swim. But, I save face the whole time. And the whole time I'm like, yeah, I know how to do it. I made sure I got on the lane closest to the bar in the swimming pool. And we had to do just one lap across, right? That's all it was to sign up for in this little sports day thing. And I climbed in. It's not like I'm you ever tell that to a 10-year-old kid, right? Who's obsessed with insecurities. I climb into the pool. And I went under. I grabbed that bar. And I pulled myself along the whole way. I think probably at that point, one of the teachers told my parents I couldn't swim. Because I think they probably saw it. Because for some reason, then the conversation of me not being able to swim came up. And my dad was embarrassed because he used to be a professional scuba diver. And then I got swimming lessons. And it was like the kind of same year that I learned how to tie my shoelaces and the bike. So I was a super late bloomer when it came to all that stuff. So I think the same thing with food. You're good. I can't drive. I mean, technically I did all my lessons. I stopped learning to drive because I got to the 8th of 10 lessons and my instructor was an old fella and he was a bit slow. Like a couple of times we almost crashed because he was slow on his little, how you get pedals on his side. He was a bit slow and I was a bit like, shit. And then it snowed outside. And he wanted to go out on a test, and I was like, "Fuck that! I'm gonna die if I get in that car with him." And then he just never showed. I just never did it again. I just kind of put it in the back of my mind. Yo, Mr. Sad, happy 1 year, my dude. Thanks so much for the support. My dad's in his late 60s and he can't really swim. Some people just don't learn. It's fair. Jinx can't swim, but I've offered to her, like, I'll go to a swimming pool with her and we'll get a swimming test, like swimming instructor, and I'll just pretend I can't swim as well. So she doesn't feel embarrassed. Yeah, I'm the same way, Kings. I can swim, but not great. I'm not a confident swimmer. I'm enough to save my life. A reason to, plus I'm half blind and anxious, and I just think I'd be safer if anyone didn't. That's fair. Yeah. Honestly, it's easy not to drive in England. But you do get fucked by the trains. Yeah, it's not that uncommon, yeah. For years, chat, I didn't realize Dunkin' Donuts was shit in America and that people shit on it because there was a little town near me where I grew up, right? This little town called Farnborough, and it had a Dunkin' Donuts like little stand, like you know those little, what do you call it, like a little cart, little food cart, and they would make fresh cinnamon donuts. And so if my mum was like, I'd come out of school, my mum would like, I'm going into town. I'm like, oh, can we get donuts? And she'd be like, yep. We'd go past it and we'd get them. And I thought they were fucking phenomenal. And then I learned as I'm older, people were like, Dunkin' shit. She's not as good as others. Yeah, but I thought it was like the dream of America. Before they were decent. Okay. Maybe that's what it was. It was lovely though. It was lovely. I used to love that. These look insane though. That's a bit too much though. Don't put too much on. That looks great. Holy shit, that looks good. You just make their donuts in house, now they're shipped. That sucks. Where's that one? That looks good. It's very sickly looking though. I'm a simple man. Give me a cinnamon donut and I'm good. So there's good donuts here, but then she had a crazy focaccia bread. It looked good. That's insane. Let's go, does it? It's over the course of days, but honestly, I think here's my assessment from it, Kings. I think she bins a lot of it. Right? She left a statement in this video where she goes, I could almost eat the whole thing. And then it made me realize she doesn't eat the whole thing. So most of this food is probably ending up in a bin. So I think she's probably doing the one bite bin. One bite bin. I think a lot of the food people do that. Hopefully it gives it to... but I think her camera crew is her boyfriend. So I think it's a 50-50. I think most of these people probably don't finish the food. The reality is I think a lot of people waste food. I mean, hey, Jinx, do you want to go and get this career? I'll be happy to finish anything. Jinx always takes the piss, though, because I eat... There is no one who eats faster than me that I've ever met. She'll keep judging me because I'll make food and I'll serve her plate first, and she'll even Sam. I'll beat Sam in speed. Sam will beat me in quantity, but no one beats me in speed. I'll give Jinx her plate and she'll be like, I'll wait for you to start. I'm like, don't wait for me to start. You know what's going to happen. And she'll go down, she'll start eating it, blah, blah, blah. And, no, I give Jinx big portions. And I'll sit down and it will just consume. I can beat, no, see, the problem is, Hobo, if we do an eating contest, say you do a massive pizza, Sam's going to beat me on a massive pizza. But if we had to finish, who can finish 3 slices quickest, I'd win. I'd win. So it's more about like, and so really all what would happen is we'd get together. It'd be a quantity match because then everyone's misjudged what I've said as my statement, and everyone would be like, "Oh, so it's better," and I'm like, "No, look, the one thing I'm good at is speed, but I can't do quantity." Yeah, sprinter versus marathon. If it was a little taste test of like who can eat 4 slices of pizza quickest, I would destroy. I'd put money on myself. Same with like downing a pint. I can down a pint faster than most people. I could, because I do the same thing I do with food. I just open the throat. I deep throat that shit. You can eat 10 wings or 1 pizza faster than him. 1 medium pizza, because I'd get full. Yeah. You're a duck, yeah. Next mini game for Big Bad Evil Gang, yeah. Try and pub food challenges in London. That'd be fun, actually. That would be a fun actual stream. We should do that. I should message Sam. We should do that. You still need to chug a potion? No, I did that on stream. I proved that you could do it. Does it mean people 12 or 14? I think 12, right? I'm a big skinny guy. I could beat you. You could not beat me in speed. You little swear thing I did. A potion. I actually, Max, you are misremembering. I destroyed that challenge. What's up, mind? Yeah, but man, I would eat faster than your entire family. I'd eat all that food in front of your family. Trust me. Speed is my key. In a drinking contest, like downing something, I'd beat Sam. I bet the slices. Chat. The answer is Sam beats me on quantity. I beat him on speed. I get a fork in the hand. But are they American Italian or really Italian? How many eagles do you think you could take? See, that's a better question. I could definitely take an eagle. How many? Realistically, are they all attacking me at once? If it's one after the other, I could take quite a few. As long as I keep coming. All at the same time, I'm doomed. Same time, 5. Maybe 4. One of them is going to get a lucky cut. How quickly can you eat an eagle? Probably quickly. They're very small. You're so cooked? No. There's no way, Tomato. Your ass loses. Tomato, you get beaten by a seagull. If I take you down to the UK coast, you'd be getting a fish and chips. They fly off with you. I reckon I could take about 4. I'll be good. No, they wouldn't, big meters. Harpies are... There's a reason that eagles have never killed people. They are so weak. You could snap them with very little force. They are weak. They fear the human. They know one swat, they're down. But the eagle versus man, we never left. You know, kill an eagle either? That's because they avoid me. What humans have. You know how much eagles were killed by bare hands? Probably a few. I agree, Sintel. I'm just saying. The only thing about several eagles is that they might get a lucky cut on you. Your throat might get clawed, and then you're doomed. No, because they're dead. No, because they fear man. They weigh like 5 kg. That's the reason they're fast. That's also the reason they're brittle. Have you ever snapped a chicken bone, chat? It's so easy. I could go... Yeah, I'm not fucking with cassowaries or emus. As soon as a bird stops flying, they're dangerous. They're different, though? Yeah. Okay. As soon as most birds stop flying, they're dangerous. Guess penguins really just gave up as well. Have you been hit with a razor blade at 80 kilometers? Yeah, but that's not really gonna. It doesn't matter. I mean, go and look at like eagle wounds. It's a cut. You could snap them in two in 1 second. I haven't got the Maya stuff anymore. I should really take that off of my rewards. Max, you can't tell me you're scared of breaking a chicken's bone because you might get splinters. You seen the talons on those eagles? It doesn't matter, chat. You're acting like they're fucking assassins. They'd fly down, they'd claw you a bunch, and you go, ow, fuck, I've got cuts all over me. And then you grab them once and you snap them and they're dead. They're dead. What was the animal that Sam said he could take out, though? But then you get these same people that say that they would lose to an eagle, but they'd beat a chimpanzee. No, it wasn't a moose. It wasn't a moose. Cassowary. He thought cassowary. Oh, panda. Panda was the other one. That was the crazy one. Sam said panda, which is mental. How do you hurt a panda? Yeah, I don't know how you beat a panda with your bare hands. The interesting battle there is world's strongest man versus average panda. I still think the panda takes it, right? No? Why no? They've got razor sharp teeth, they've got crazy claws, and they've got an incredible amount of muscle. Pandas are just terrible people. The Dragon Warrior, yeah. Oh, you mean strongest man loses? Okay. What about the world's strongest man versus a chimpanzee? Or the world's best grappler versus a chimpanzee? That would be a good fight. The world's best grappler. Tough grappler. Why grappler? Because the only way you're really going to be able to do it is to choke one out. Does the gym have time to prepare? That's what I'm thinking, though. I think a grappler, like a strong grappler, might have a chance. But then they're going to get bitten on the arm or some shit, right? Anyway, Indian food look good. What other London food? Giant schnitzel. Because the English actually made up the schnitzel. That's also true. What chat is forgetting, though, there is an element here. Adrenaline. A human might stand a chance in some way. Why they I think that's probably garlic. So the world's best grappler gets attacked by a chimp. Yeah, but of course animals have adrenaline, but so do humans. So if the humans go in, there's a chance. That probably is banging. I didn't realize apparently the UK strawberries are amazing. Roided as hell? Yeah, they're all roided. Who was it? I think I had this argument with Sam about how The Rock is roided up. He thought he wasn't roided. I was like, he's roided to shit. That man has got that. You cut the Rock's arm, roid juice comes out. Put on sauce on a schnitzel. I don't know. They look kind of good though. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think all of those guys on WWE are roided to hell. He started working out. Yeah, he dropped a lot of weight, right? Him and Batista did the same thing. They look great. It did look good though, Nose. Let's see, is anything missing? That looks pretty good. In 400 pounds, I know. And he'll probably get other roles. Just has few downside, but isn't as visually impressive. I'm so hungry now. Yes. Those black puddings are tiny. Does anyone like the hot tomatoes? I do. If you put some Italian seasoning on them, they bang. Don't season the mushrooms? Yeah, they don't really. A lot of food in the UK is not seasoned. But it bangs. They split the G. You can't go back for the second. Oh yeah, this place looks good. Oh, that looks insane. Good God. Elusive, thanks for the 16 months. I wanted to go to this new inn place for a while. London, dude, this is the thing. If you live near London, that's the best food. That's some of the best food in the world. It's insane, dude. There's so much variety. I've always wanted. I wanted to. If I lived closer to London now, I'd have loved to do an IRL series, which is just trying all the best foods in London. Like message the companies first and say, "Hey, can I do a stream at your place?" Blah blah. Dude, that I can't. I'm not traveling a few hours to London paying. There is no way, unless I had a sponsor, to make that affordable. It would cost me 100 quid a trip, at least, and then before the food, I'd be spending £200 a day. Let's see the fish. Let's see the fish, Carissa. That looks insane. The chips. I can understand why someone doesn't like fish and chips, though. Because they are a bit flavorless. But if you like potato, you're good. Looks awesome. If you just like potato, you're good. Yeah, I just smother mine in salt. I don't have the vinegar, but they are the chunky, like, just nice. God. Fish and chips just fucking slaps. It's the crunch. Do you know what? I always thought paprika was such an exotic spice. It's just dried bell pepper. What's the damn point? Yeah, that's why if you don't like fish, you should try this. Cod doesn't really have a fish flavor. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like, this is genuinely, if you want to try, like, this is the chicken of the sea. Yeah, that'll look banging. So this is the sad part about the UK, because this is, I don't know a single person has ever tried this. Right? I don't know a single person has ever tried this. That's not peas. That's parsley sauce. Chat, that's not peas. That's parsley sauce. Pie mash and parsley sauce, etc. You ever heard of parsley sauce? Yeah, it sounds fine. It's just parsley sauce. It is cream sauce seasoned with parsley. So it's bechamel sauce with chopped parsley. So it's just like a little green creamy sauce. Yeah. It's a bit boring. This is something that people don't have, right? This is famous in London. It is. I mean, this is very bland food. This is wartime food, right? To give you an idea, this is the food that people think English people eat. Some do, but this is genuine. What's my favorite sauce? Probably peppercorn. This is now just a tourist attraction, or older people in London. Like people that like grew up in wartime, post World War II. This isn't eaten by anyone. Purely, this is an older. This is like, what's it? Does America have an equivalent, or are you guys just too young? I don't know. But she ends up not liking this one. Right. But this is like 100-year-old. 100-year-old. I don't know if you heard that, Jinx. I think our doors went. 100-year-old pie shop, you know. Yeah, meatloaf. Yeah, it'd be like meatloaf. Yeah. What's the best non-tourist British food that's something that gets overlooked by tourists but is loved by natives? I would still say a good roast, Sunday roast, is probably overlooked. Yeah, really genuine a takeout. Yeah, fish and chips. I think a lot of people do get. I think Sunday roast is not as seen as often. But I think you guys, when you come here, the ones you want to try if you want something really British is a curry, a full English fry up, a Sunday roast, fish and chips, and you've probably covered all your bases. Those are all like, they're quite, you know, as long as you have Yorkshire pudding and stuff like that, yeah, you've probably done it. And then, yeah, dessert-wise, spotted dick. I would say banoffee pie. Try banoffee pie. It's the best dessert in the world. Sticking up by carvery is a smart idea. But really, I don't know, maybe some cheese. A beef patty. I don't know about that. What's the best part of London? I don't know. I don't know enough about London. Yeah, mince pie. Mince pies are super interesting. Because a lot of people won't know what a mince pie is. They'll think it is mince meat. Mince pie. This is mince pie. If you like... these taste like Christmas. It's not for everyone. Like little mini pastries with a lot of like fruits and stuff in there. Yeah, it's all fruit. Yeah. Seems too sweet. No, banoffee pie is so good. Can we watch all the clips now? Yes. Look, I just showed you. She doesn't like this. This place is famous for one big reason. See, look, it's been around. Eel and parsley sauce, and then jellied eels. Which, like, I've never tried this shit in my life. I'm never going to try this shit unless I get paid to. Is that filling not called mincemeat? No, because it's not mincemeat. It's fruit. Mincemeat is like minced meat. This is horrific, and this place is known for this. There's a lot of YouTubers go here, and then people get this depiction that the UK just eats this kind of shit. Japanese barbecue eel? No. The jelly does seem worse than the eels. You're not wrong. The jelly seems awful. All right. I saw that video and thought it was interesting because London does have good food. Yeah, very much take I hate it. Yeah. I had an American, my dad's cousin, who we always called just Uncle Johnny. Lovely guy. US war vet. He would come over to visit, and every time he did, my dad would buy him like a yogurt pot, but jellied eels because he loved them. And he fucking would sit down, he'd munch 1 or 2 pots of that. So I grew up thinking like, oh, maybe it's like a nice little delicacy. And then the more I learned about it, I was like, what the fuck is he eating? How's this man doing this? All right. So Nim does a clip show. Yeah. I mean, that was it. He was an old fella. Wartime, Korean war vet. He was a tough guy. So he, old fella. He probably ate some proper crap rations. Nim does I've never really watched this. He does a clip show. I don't know if there's a way to see all of the categories quite quickly, so we'll flick through. And I haven't seen this, but apparently does it every year. I thought it'd be a fun way to experience Twitch in a Jinx, we know this guy. Right? We played table tennis with this guy. We played ping pong with him. He's a good dude. Yeah, he's a good dude. We hung out with him in Rotterdam. I was like, I recognize this guy. Good at table tennis? I don't know, because I don't like sports. Sorry, let me skip. Okay, so let's flick through and see the awards. Korean chefs preparing penis fish. Yeah. Camera's so shitty, seeing people sit alone. That might be the most realistic depiction of these kind of events, though. Oh, does he? Why does he do it before New Year's? I don't know the context of the clips. That's disgusting. What was she chewing there? Was it just gum? Okay. I thought it was like minced meat or like fish because it was all grey. Okay, so I should look up. I want to see the clips in this context. That does blow my mind too, Sarah. Oh, is there a website with the clips displayed? Does that exist? Because that would be the best one to do for Nim clip. It's probably taken down by now. Yeah, it makes sense it's taken down. I found XQC reacting to them. How do I see? There's got to be a way of seeing it, right? I can't find it. Vote for Nim New Year's Show 2025. Oh yeah, voting is complete. Damn it! Okay. So I won't be able to see them now? Okay. So okay, it does show the nominees. Okay. That's the bit I wanted to see. So the whole show's probably got hilarious stuff because Nim's funny. But I want to see actually each of the clips. Let's see. Best PogChamp moment. Eh. He finished filling a bathtub with a teaspoon. Oh yeah. If you've seen this, by the way, don't say what wins. What would you vote for? I feel like the suits were that good. I agree. I know that sounds terrible considering one person just gave birth there, but that one makes me kind of uncomfortable. More so just because I'm like, too many people seeing it. But none of them are really pogging me. I don't really go, whoa! I mean, like, the speed one's just him. I don't know. I guess the baby. Who won? Oh, this guy? Oh no. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Skip. All right, next. There was more pog than the clip, yeah. I'll show you. Hobo, chill, or I'm gonna ban you. Shut the fuck up, okay? Stop spamming it. No, we get it. You don't like the clip. It's fair enough. There's a lot worse shit that we've seen. You're not going on a crazy one over that. Stop spamming it. Stop saying supporting this trash or I'll ban you. Shut up. Don't do that. You can go, that was a shitty clip, what an arsehole, and then leave it there. Don't keep spamming fuck that guy, fuck this show, fuck that in my chat, or you're going to get banned. It's cringe. People leave. Okay. You can come back in a month. You can come back in a month. When I remember. Don't do that shit, chat. It's cringe, right? You're taking like a little virtue signaling point where you're trying to be a hero of the people for a second, whilst there's so many other topics that come up that are issues. Don't just start spamming fuck this, fuck that, fuck this person, fuck this. Shut up, okay? No one thinks you're a goddamn hero in that moment. And then when you get told off for doing it because you're clearly just spamming fuck people in the chat, which is clearly against every person I know's rules, by the way, on their channel, doing people leave. Shut up. Yeah, you ban it till I remember. Or really till I forget. What's it? Wait, what's the? Is this just nominees? So is this just like cool moments? Love with basketball something? That's a pretty good shot. The girls play netball in America. How popular is netball in Europe as well? I assume it's very popular in Europe. If I was netball, it is like basketball, but you're not allowed to move when you have the ball. It's usually depicted for girls to play in the UK. Yeah. Where's Jinx? She'll know about it. She used to play a lot of it. Or frisbee. No, you have a basketball kind of thing. It's just you bounce it and then you throw it, you catch it. It's kind of like, you know. Yeah, you can't bounce around. Sounds kind of boring. A lot of girls play it. They like it. There's a whole league for women basketball. Yeah, but so okay, so table tennis exists, and so does normal tennis, and so does badminton. Just because basketball exists, chat, doesn't mean that netball can't exist. Basketball exists over here as well. Me heard of it? Okay. Was the Netherlands? Okay, yeah, I imagine it's quite European. Yeah, rounders and baseball both exist. Yeah, but they won't know what rounders is. That's sick. It's crazy, isn't it, how much of Twitch is IRL content now? Oh yeah, I don't like Kai's friends. I used to judge American football too harshly. I get it. American football is kind of like the netball to basketball. A lot of tactics in it, isn't it? Netball to rugby. Well, it's the netball to basketball is what it is to rugby, yeah. Because rugby's better than American football. Don't care about that guy. He's an asshole. How do you cross-country ski? Does she just keep going to different countries and then move? Does she ever take the skis off? I never watched that Stream University. Hiking with skis on. Oh, that's kind of cool then. This was cool. Oh, wait. PewDiePie joined them on the last bit. That's cool. What's that guy's name in the middle? Is that the guy we met, Jinx? Pia? Yeah. At Rotterdam chat, we had a friend I think it was Kraken was at his party. And I went over there. We did have invites. It was invite only. And I was like, oh, we're just here to see a friend Kraken. And I ended up meeting this guy, and he invited me to the party, invited us into the party. Just a nice guy. They were like, no, you can't be here. So it's a private party. And they were like, oh, I haven't met. And I was like, I didn't know who you are either. I was like, I didn't know who he was, but we within a couple of minutes, he kind of just invited us all in. He's a nice guy. Ah, look at that best bud duo. Pete is jealous though. Ugh. How many did you have to down? Dude, I hate when people eat hot dogs fast. I hate it. It's so gross. Like, I wish they just banned the water aspect of it. It's so gross. That's pretty funny. Do you know what they were doing? Ludwig and Squeaks have been doing the Dark Souls co-op no vigor, right? Yeah. Remember me and Jinx did that? Dark Souls 3? We did it in less time. We were better than them. We beat. Wait, they finished it yesterday? Oh, were they going a long time? How did they do with Hey, Copyright goes, yeah. Skip 2 DLC. Wait, which boss? They skip both Lady, the sister, what's her face, and the other one? How did they do in The Name is King? All I'm saying is at the time, a lot of people were like, how are you guys struggling on this? And we're like, we've got 0 vigor. We're one hit by all of the bosses. You go and watch how long it took us to kill some of those bosses versus them. First got with Jinx? I think so. I think so. I think we slayed it. Well, I looked at their Pontiff fights, and they were on Pontiff for hours. Jinx the carry? No, I felt like I carried her. I was sick. Wrong specs and spells. Fake fan of Dark Souls, if you think that's the truth. They were fun. IRL streamers? Yeah, but I'm a Dungeons & Dragons streamer. And Jinx is a VTuber. So pretty hard on my ace. Okay. Nameless King was the hardest one. Okay, skip. Funny moments. Okay, I have to laugh on these. Wait, what was that? I don't understand the context of this. Emily leaves Zoe on in the background. Oh, I see. I guess his stream was on in the background at the same time. That's quite funny. This was good. That's good. That's my favorite. I got that clip is great. That clip is fantastic. I don't mind that one. That is it's a funny moment. That's a stupid live stream moment. That's quite good. I imagine one clip doesn't justify that. Like, I'm guessing there was a lot of funny little tidbits to be taken away from that one. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I quite like that. That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's actually pretty. That's pretty good. I like that. That's a good clip. That's great. That's pretty good. That she left her on. That's funny. Okay, good clip. Okay, good clip. Next clip. Best scary moment? I can't believe how this is such good production value for what it is. That's crazy. Wait, what? You're scared of the outside? I feel like I like Germa's clip or the XQC one's funny. I imagine XQC is going to win, but I think the German one's the best one. Yeah. The German one's great though. On chat, I'm blocking him. That's good. That's quite good. I quite like that. It's simple and sweet. Little screech from open outside is pretty funny. Link to the VOD? Yeah, this is Nim's. Oh, this is another set of clips. Best of chat. So this is all of like the inclusion. That's fun. That's good. Good response. Oh, could they fuck with him with... This is sick, though. Yeah, Title One's interesting. Because he's very funny. That's cute. That's cool art. Wait, this is awesome. Oh, Timothy's got such great... This is my favorite one. Yeah. That's so funny. She's cool. She plays on Outlaws. That's awful. That's terrible. It's not going to start yet. Nice. Yeah, it's classic, that. What? He just dropped a real life donation? That's just creepy, though. Did he manage to just get into that lobby? Yes, it's very good. Very good. Good selection. Good selection. We hung out with her and Criken at TwitchCon. They're both vampires? I think you mean Swedish. So was this most awkward moment? Ah, oh, this is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be my favorite category. Come on. Okay, could have got worse. Oh. Wait, that one's great. That's great. I'll go watch that one again. Oh, that one's great. That one's fantastic. That's gotta win. That. The only you buddy's perfect too. Oh, well, that's a great. That if that doesn't win, I'm outraged. Very good. Yes, make it awkward. Okay, good, 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 good bit. That's so good. That's a great clip. Great clip, dude. I like the wide angle lens. Stretch cam. Awesome. I think the interviews are good, chat. I don't want to stream the whole thing, but I reckon the interviews are probably quite funny. I agree, though, with what people said. This is immediately more exciting than the Streamer Awards for me. Best unlucky moment. Oh, oh, oh! No! No! It's on the food! What? What? I wasn't expecting that. I thought maybe we should crack another egg and the whole thing would go in, or... How? Yeah, she must have had it in the fridge, right? Or she heated it first? Oh, ring cut the glass. You're absolutely right. I think that's probably is what happened, right? Something had to cut it. That's crazy. Yeah, that's good. That's always a classic. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, let me watch this one again. Did he actually drop the sword and it broke? Oh no, no, dude. Oh no. Okay, that's pretty fucked. It's kind of fixable, yeah, but it would appreciate all of the value of it, right? As soon as you glue it back together, that is a rough moment. It's a rough moment. Okay. What's this? What's this? Best fail. This show rocks. That's great. I love it when a clip times up with the dialogue, right? Uh, like, did he put what did he put in the canister? A lighter. He threw the lighter in there. That timing's great. No, dude. Oh, that's horrible. Summer Game Festival to Scum Island. That's awesome. Wait, they tagged Scum thinking it was a Scum game, but it's actually Scum Boy. Gay submissive male, not safe for work, member of Team Gabe, Team Bottom, admirer of Team Bi, Team Straight. Legend. There's a lot of good ones there. Yeah, it was good. It was the dialogue's the best bit of this one. That's a crazy timing. That was so good. Because you're waiting for a bomb to go off the whole time. And it's just nervous, like, yeah, I did do that. I didn't. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Okay, gaming moments. This game was awesome. Hey, tomato! That's our boy. Oh, God. Oh, no. Should have gone on the lava. Surviving that's crazy. At least he laughed. Is it going to have the was it this year? It was, wasn't it? The pirate software? Oh, come on. I didn't play enough Peak. Worry for a cry kid. This game was fun. That's good. I'm imagining Arc Raiders is about to have a big section of this. God, Oblivion was so good. That's quite good, actually. Okay. Organic funnies are the best, yeah. All right, best gaming moment, chat. They have to be all of those, which half of them wouldn't be too hard. Oh, come on. It's broken. I broke it. Wait, she's gonna get an ace? She's a beast. I remember this clip. It goes on way longer than that. Wow. From no health, that's pretty sick. Cute. I didn't know Jinx streamed with a cam on. Look at, doesn't even celebrate. Doesn't even celebrate. Just talking that shit. Okay, go a little faster. Oh, best rage moment. This gonna be gold. Come on, give me that sweet salt. That's fake rage, though. This is gonna win. Come on. Give me that Tyler 1 Sweet Rage. Oh, it wasn't Sweet Rage. You're sad. There it is. Yes. There was actually not that bad. There wasn't that many. Oh, they just ran they ran the living bomb straight back into the base. Man, you see so many people fuck up there. Where's that pirate software quit? My cat's so good. Yeah, if they stayed in, yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is it led to some harassment and all? Harassment towards what? Pirate software? Someone made it to 60 and didn't rate. Honestly, the best school. Did they make it to 60 though? I thought they made it close to 60 and then gave up. I think I got below a lot. I mean, at the time, he kind of brought it on himself. Death threats, of course not, but that happens in so many of these things, right? I think the thing is, I'll be honest, the thing about death threats is it kind of is always used this momentary of like, if they occur, then immediately that person is the victim. The reality is, the people doing death threats, pieces of shit, should never do that shit. But the guy was still definitely in the wrong. Pirate software was ridiculous at that time, and that clip was fucking hilarious. It was pretty fun because he doubled down, right? He doubled down on the whole like working for Blizzard stuff, big time. And it was very funny. Like, it didn't really matter. None of it really mattered. Like, I don't have any bad opinion of the guy. It was just very fun. That's why I think it's an okay one to show, because it wasn't really an actual problematic clip. It was just funny. Yeah. He like took topple down, yeah. We're like, that's fair. I mean, look, reality is, that's what I'd prefer the drama on Twitch to be, is that kind of stuff, you know? Someone screwing some over in video game and then quadrupling down. I don't think he's actually problematic. It was very funny. Yeah, internet loves hypocrisy. You have so many subscribers. I think that's probably okay. He's probably a millionaire from the ones he had. Yeah, the MS Paint thing, yeah. You still listen to the raid leader calls no matter what? You say that, however, in the scenario of hardcore, who knows? You're meant to. When you realize hundreds of hours are about to go down that bin, it's not like a normal raid. It's not like a normal raid. Well, specifically? Yeah, I guess so. But I think the thing is, it wasn't that deep, right? It wasn't that deep. You played hardcore only up to a bit. It wasn't. I mean, we've done also hardcore challenges for years before that. It wasn't that deep of a clip. So that's why I feel like skipping over it feels like it makes it too serious. 4 times a week, yeah. Time after those drops were followed enough. Sure. I understand that portion of it, and people obviously take it too far. But again, like I said, I don't think because someone gets death threats that necessarily you can't poke fun at the original thing. Like if I went on stream and I farted down my microphone and everyone thought it was disgusting, and then I started receiving death threats, not bringing up the farting anymore just because of some pieces of shit taking things too far, which happens a lot, I think isn't a fair solution. He was being a dick at the time, and it was very funny because it wasn't really like serious. So I think that's why you can still poke fun at that clip. You're not supporting people being horrific pieces of shit just because you make fun of hypocrisy. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. Spoiled kid didn't even smile. What the hell's that kid? What little shit. This moment's very sweet. I feel like the best ones there were. I think it's probably gonna go to the Maya stream because that was cool as hell. But we're having a baby's cute, and then also what was the second one? I like the second one. Oh, giving the car to the dad. It's always a cute one. It makes sense. Ah, that's a sweet moment. People tell me rich equals wholesome. I think it's good if you find success and you give back to someone that raised you. I think that's sweet. That's sweet. She was very British. Best creative moment. This was sick. Yeah, she's awesome. This is also awesome. I didn't know about this. This is actually quite a tough category. That's cool. That was cool. I feel like Ari should win because it is unbelievable what he's pulled out of New York, right? The Scientology takeover of Linkin Park? Wait, what do you mean Scientology takeover? Their music's sick though right now. He's whipped out some like gems. Like it is genius what he's done. The is her name Emily? She's not Scientologist anymore. Oh, she wasn't. Oh, okay. They cut off Chester's mum from the band. What do you mean? Is that real? Uh, no, it just sounds like from what I've just linked here, seen here, it sounds like she's upset that the band moved on. And she doesn't like the fact that they moved on. I don't think that's cutting off. I think you have to bear in mind we don't know the situation with them, right? What if, like, quite simply, what if she wasn't good to them? Do you know what I mean? What if they just didn't like it? That's fair. You know, I can't say the situation. She's not a Scientologist anymore. She's second gen at least. Yeah, it'd be like blaming someone for being a Mormon that's moved on as well. Oh, there you go. Honestly, I would say Ari. Yeah. Sick. He deserves it. Fuck, he's good. That was sick. That was sick. That was good. Well deserved. So wait, what's this one? Oh, clip of the year. That's good. They both go each other. That's great. That's a good clip. That's good. That's good. It got him? That's crazy. Holy shit. I can't think that wins clip of the year, but it's good. It's funny. Yeah, it was good. The Bulls, I did like the Bulls football one. That was funny. And then the other one was, oh, what was the one before the Barracuda one? It was good. I can't remember. Animals of Twitch. Classic. Oh, the elephant's coming over to check on it. It's cute. That's a big dog. it's so sad. Cute. That poor cat. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, that was a good bite. There's a ghost in your corridor, lady. There's a ghost right there. Oh, little turtle. Maybe he didn't want to cross the road, man, okay? Maybe he had shit to do in the middle. You might have just set him back. He was in the right lane. Yeah, there's got to be a few more categories, I'm guessing. Oh wait, did they do the clips? Oh no, this is the months of the year one. I feel like that shouldn't be clip of the year. That's definitely his community just voting, I guess. Oh, skipping ahead too fast. The best Dan's game moment? Okay. Ugh. She got splayed though. That's pretty good. What did I just what? Wait, that one again. Classic. That one doesn't seem gross to me now. Not after that. XTC. Yeah, and I'm not watching that shit. Chat, I'm not watching that shit. I'm skipping that. That's why it deserves the award. I can't rewatch that. I don't watch it. He deserved the win. He deserved the win. He deserved the win. He deserved the win. Yeah. Good words. Good words. Oh wait, let's skip him. That was a pretty good moment. Wait, what did it look like? Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. Hmm. It's probably gonna be Northern Lion. I think that makes sense. Considering how long Minecraft has been out, how long did that take him? 14 years? Well, he's just been doing it constantly? That's pretty insane. Yeah. Oh. I don't mean to be mean, but Because I don't really watch these people. I'm just gonna skip to funny clip. You know. There's like several people in this award ceremony we were hanging out with in Rotterdam. Always like a collective. I realize they're all friends. It's his colleagues. They're not my colleagues. No, a lot of them aren't from Europe. Was this best timing? Okay. Okay, this is gonna be good. It's creepy. No, mm, yeah, yeah, that one's great. Yeah, the lighter clip was better timed. That's good. He's funny. It's the best emotes. Chat. What's your favorite emote to spam this year? Oh yeah, cinema. That one's good. That one has popped up a lot, but I don't like it as much as cinema. Nah, cinema's great. That one's good though. That one is good. Court's very good, but cinema is cinema. Makes sense. Cinema. Cinema. You know what cinema means? It means it's like a movie, cinematic. It's a moment of the like you can't write it. You know. Scorsese's a bit of a dick though, isn't he? He complains about all of the uh, modern day Hollywood movies. Wait, that was crazy. Fuck, no way. This guy, no way. That's terrible. Chat, I'm now only ever going to grab from like 5 back. That's just giving me a new phobia. This is such a weird crossover. Wait, is that Mariah Carey's son? I'm blocking her. Now I know that was Mariah Carey, you nitwit. It was the why was she on the stream? It's her son. Okay. Wait, who was that? Wait, that was great. Look at the girl. Look at That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a great clip. Holy shit. What was that? What happened? What happened there? Oh, I see. A little bird went past her, I think. Was it a bat? I think it was a bat. Great slap. That was great. That's cute. But she laughed. They just went silent after that. That's pretty funny. Why's she got fangs? What did I just watch? Oh, it's Halloween. Ow. Good transition. Awesome. Because this is the video where the guy thinks it's possessed, right? That was good clips. Okay, we got I think 2 categories left, chat. That's pretty good. That's pretty sick. This was his peak moment. Let's go. It makes sense. It was an organic in-game moment. Cool. We just saw it though, so skip. I guess even better. Holy shit. Wait, yeah, this clip actually rocks. Wait, was there no... Is there no final one? Okay, very cute. That was good. That was good. I enjoyed that. That was fun. Jinx told me to watch that. And it was well worth it. That was fun. That was good. Some good clips, chat. Some good clips this year. But it's already 7 o'clock now. How's it 7 o'clock, chat? Oh, I have a trade of a Supreme Experiment up. I'll just wait for tomorrow and we'll look at that tomorrow. I also wanted to try the other game that someone suggested. What was that game called? It was called Raiders of Black Veil. How's that coming out? I wouldn't mind trying that shiz. You get lots of loot and stuff. That'd be fun to play tomorrow. All right. We'll do Raiders of Black Veil tomorrow, I think. Maybe we'll see. Maybe it's my birthday stream, so I don't know really what we're gonna do for it, but probably just hang out. Pretty nice so far, is it? I would play it now if it was an hour earlier. But I have not eaten. And I am definitely growing hungry. I do want to play Zomboid as well this week. But I'm pretty peckish. I'm gonna send you guys over to Sam. A hat? No hat. I'll see you tomorrow. It's my birthday tomorrow, chat. So we do a little birthday stream. Coming up for that. I'll see you guys on the morrow. We are going to be doing... I don't know. Sam's playing Dispatch for the first time. So go and chill with him, okay? I'll be chill in the background. I'm going to go and log into WoW, put myself AFK in raids whilst I make dinner. So that I can hit 80 without doing a single damn thing.